Hello and welcome back to Xenonauts 2. My name is Ty, and we are one day away from our next batch of funding and a new wave of operations. Day 150. 32 days until the waveform peaks. We don't know what it means or what it shall bring, just that it's going to happen. We've just come back from an operation in the jungle. It was a brutal affair, but we did win the day. We boarded a new type of UFO, the Observer. And we discovered how dangerous teleporting pads can be. And just waiting on this video call with the council. And the funding report is in. Now, there has been a lot of activity in Latin America, and that is partially why we built our second base in Latin America, to try and prop up the defenses there. Africa, Soviet Russia, North America, all on our side. Well, Africa's government isn't, but we have been stationed here the whole time, and so we've kept the alien threat really to minimum in this area. I can't tell you how it's going everywhere else. Latin America's threat is going up and up and up. So with a new batch of funding in, we are a few hours away from our new dropship, which will increase our squad power by about 25% as we can take 2 extra personnel. And that is now finished. It is. So the first thing we're going to do is cancel this, although it's extremely important, laser ammo self-recharge. One of the things with laser ammo is that it doesn't have much in its magazines or its battery cells. A new Dragonfly. I think this can carry 10 or 11 troops. Start building, 4 days away, and now with $2.8 million. The X3 Dragonfly dropship is a tilt-rotor dropship that combines the performance of a turboprop aircraft with the functionality of a helicopter. Increased carry capacity and speed make it a major upgrade over the older X2 Skyhawk. The most notable feature of the Dragonfly are the twin tiltable rotor assemblies, each of which is auto-stabilized and can be controlled independently. This makes the Dragonfly easy to maneuver in tight spaces. An important consideration given it will be frequently called upon to deploy soldiers in confined urban environments. These rotors are reinforced with alien alloys and driven by a pair of ER2 Elenium reactors that allow this generation of truly monstrous amounts of thrust. When locked in flight position, the Dragonfly is easily capable of breaking the sound barrier. Although smaller than the Skyhawk, the Dragonfly can nonetheless carry a larger squad of 10 combatants, or 2 vehicles. This increased carry capacity is primarily possible due to the removal of the Skyhawk's enormous fuel tanks, which are no longer required due to the Elenium reactors. Unsurprisingly, constructing a Dragonfly will be expensive and consume large quantities of precious alien material. I suspect it is a price well worth paying. One does not require an intellect as vast as my own to observe that bringing more soldiers into battle will increase our chances of victory. And notably, it's also twice as fast as the old Skyhawk. So we've got our first one ready for action in 4.5 days. We will add that ammo recharge back in. And we'll also go for extra damage with the lasers. There's one thing I noticed. I have not bothered using raised funds since the very start of the campaign. And if you don't use it, it actually goes up by 5,000 a day. So if we were to use it, we would get $1.2 million, which is almost half a month of funding. So I think I might do that this month. as for the budget, what are we going to spend it on? We are going to increase our workshop capacity. And then we were going to increase the defensive capabilities of this base. It's only a matter of time before the aliens try some sort of reprisal, and if our interceptors are busy and are unable to shoot it down, having these missile batteries will help us survive. We'll put 2 in because there is an adjacency bonus here. They get a slight amount more damage. We need to keep these squares here free so that alien invasions are funneled through the storeroom, right into the clutches of our soldiers. Okay, let's head over to our new forward operating base, Oztaman. One thing we need here is a new generator. And I think we will build a second radar array. $800,000 left. I have the ability, I think, now to research a new interceptor as well. So we need to keep some money available for that. Now, this is not going to be a terribly active base. It'll be a fighter base, and I think we might put some research facilities here. We've run out of room at home. We'll put 1 lab in, and then I'll have room to expand it this way if we need to. Or we will, because that will be useful. So those laser upgrades are complete. This month is going to bring, I think, a spike in difficulty. And so I want to prioritize getting the new batch of armor out as well. So after the Phantom is ready, I might go for Guardian battle armor. We are completely out of... Oh wait, wrong base. I was going to say. We don't have much Elenium left. So yeah, there are a few orders in the workshop, so we'll leave that. So I relocated one of our interceptors to our new forward operating base, but we won't be able to rely on it to shoot down any of these advanced UFOs. It was simply to make some space for the Dragonfly. I think I might sell the Skyhawk now. I don't see us deploying, within the next 4 days. So let's sell her out. One thing to note about the Skyhawk is it's quite safe from the flanks. It has this square here that can be used as cover. The new Dragonfly doesn't have that. So gunfire has a few angles that it can come into the craft. I might actually build another Angel, so that we have 2 at each base, and then we will start producing our new interceptor. So I foresee us having 2 Angels, one of the fancy new ones. I might build another hangar here and have 2 and 2. Yeah, we'll build another Angel. So we'll chuck that on the order. We're looking at maybe 11 days until everything is complete. A new batch of sergeants have been ordered and have now arrived at the tomb. Angel 3 has arrived at the forward operating base. How long until that one is ready? Yeah, so we're looking at 11 days until we have proper coverage at both bases. We're about a week away until the quantum array is ready. Injuries coming back online. Lieutenant Bleach. Our Dragonfly is ready. Yeah, see, you have a little bit of cover from the skids here, from this direction. But if there's an alien here, he can shoot in and kill everyone. So what I like to do is have my machine gunners on the doors, and then have a marksman or a sniper in the center here, so that he and they can work together to suppress anything and kill it. Right, let's plan for our next operation. We can bring 10. We have a lot of untested troops here. All sergeants. Casualty list is kind of high. Crash site that we just came back from, we had 2 KIA. I think it is, because occasionally you'll notice little points of interest popping up and disappearing all over the place. Most of the time they're associated with UFOs, but sometimes they're associated with bases. And so if I start seeing them in my region popping up, like comms disabled or airbase attacked, stuff like that, then I know that's a base. And we are due for a base. Well, wouldn't you know, here is the base. That's actually crazy. What was that, like 5 seconds after I mentioned it? This one is located in the Soviet Union. Well, I don't think we're ready for a base. We don't have enough armor, and if we have to fight some of the top tier aliens, there's a real possibility we could squad wipe in a matter of moments. Well, there it is. So that's going to affect the Soviet Union, despite us having pretty good control of the place. Okay, we have enough here to gain the support of the intelligence community. I'm focusing on operations, so this will be the last intelligence supporter, and then I think we've capped our operations per day, but I think it's worth it. I need to get this interceptor out sooner. So our next operation is going to be spent on raising funds, I think. We don't have much Eleniums too, but I don't know how much we get. How much do we get? 26. If we let it cook, we'll get more. I don't know what our next mission is going to be, but that's alright. The new shield is fantastic. We've been losing... Most of the troop losses we've had are point men or breaches, because they're usually in the thick of it. But then a few of our support gunners have been sniped by misfortune. Last night we also came across enemies that had resistances to certain damage types and high armor, which made them a pain to kill. And it almost went wrong a couple of times. Alright, so let's set up the dropships. Whereabouts is that? Here we are. Yes, we've got team lead at the back, 2 support gunners on the wings, sniper, breacher. I would like to have 3 point men in a 10-man team, especially if we're going into a UFO. But yeah, we'll come to that. So that's pretty good team loadout. It does leave us exposed when we drop, but we always get the first turn. And we have had a couple of missions throughout our campaign where the aliens were at the drop zone. Not a good time. Alright, so now our lasers have the ability to recharge. I'm not sure how much or how fast, but it's there. Okay, the new quantum array has gone up at our forward operating base. We will have a second array up in a week. And any day now, our new fighter will be ready. Alright, local communications disrupted. Whereabouts? See, this is what I'm talking about that's linked to a base. I think this base, because it's in this continent, or this region, that's what this base is doing. Because we already own the government here, and we have partial coverage, I'm not too concerned about the base and what it's going to do. If it was in Europe, I actually would be more concerned, because Europe is... it's got infiltrators as well. Or if it were in Asia, that would be a danger as well, because quite a large region to cover. We only protect the Indians and the Pakistanis and the Iranians. Okay, the final Angel Interceptor is ready. We will never build one of those again, if we can help it. So the newest one will be transferred after its refit. We're using them primarily as missile buses. We do now have fuel pods too, so I might add those. 20% more range. And I think eventually we'll be able to make the Angels faster too. So Angel 4, you're going to relocate to our forward operating base. Now the UFO Scourge is going to be a lot worse this time around. It's like I can, with my op points, I can either take the cash for the new fighter or the Elenium. I can't take both. So I'm hoping the next UFO is one that we can raid. Four hours until the Phantom Interceptor is ready. The X-55 Phantom is the first interceptor aircraft designed specifically for battling alien UFOs. It is faster, tougher, and more agile than the relatively primitive X-25 Angel, while still capable of carrying a similar weapon payload. Much of this increased performance is a result of the vast power output of the ER-1 Elenium reactor housed within the fuselage. This can drive the twin turbojet engines at astonishing speeds, allowing the interceptor to cruise at 3 times the speed of sound. As such, the airframe of the Phantom has been heavily reinforced with alien materials. This prevents it from disintegrating under the tremendous forces generated by flying at such speeds, but also makes the aircraft substantially more resistant to enemy fire. We have also hardened the avionics and the cockpit electronics to withstand the EMP effect of extraterrestrial energy weapons, allowing these instruments to be used in combat. Our pilots can thus perform sharper turns and more extreme tactical maneuvers without losing control of the aircraft. This makes the Phantom superior to our existing interceptors in almost every way. Although it is a significant investment of funds and materials, it will be worth it. 3,500 kilometers, 21,000 kilometer range. Pretty fast turn rate. Upkeep's quite high, I think. It's got some natural armor. And 4 hard points, like the Angel. Now we need 20 Elenium, so we might be able to get some of that naturally just by shooting down a couple of fighters or probes. No, it has to be fighters, yeah, probes don't have it. Or a defender. And we need $750,000. So if I do that gain cash order, I will have enough cash to buy 2 of them. But I would need to source myself 19 Elenium. And then we are completely out of alien materials. With the ground troops, maybe I should go heavy lasers too. That way these interceptors will have the best. Because up until now we haven't been using projectile weapons in air-to-air combat. No, the ground troops really needed it. I feel like the next missions are going to be a test, even with more troops on the ground. Here we go, the Angel engine upgrade. It's damn expensive Elenium-wise, but with a fleet of 4 Angels, it might be worth it. It means that they can keep up with the Phantoms and not slow them down in formation. I like to use my Phantoms to find UFOs outside of our radar range, tail them, and then scramble Angels to intercept. And if they're fast, that will help that. We're going to have to raid a few destroyers to get that much Elenium. One more operation point and we're going to siphon some money from the world's economy. 1.3 million. lasers now do more damage. 15% more damage. Okay, let's do it. More money. We can't do anything that costs selenium. We have 15 of it. I thought we only had 11 a minute ago. Do we just make some passively? Okay, that's even better. 15. We need 5 more. Kind of need the surgical center too. We need all of it. And I did learn a lesson last night just before we went into one of our, I think it was a terror mission. It was full of scions that could mind control us. And just before we went in, I asked if, where is it? If this was worthwhile. And I think it really is. Mind control can't be broken between the scion and the human with a flashbang like in XCOM. Or XCOM 2, the new editions. So it's actually really dangerous. You've got to like throw a flashbang and a smoke at your soldier and hope he doesn't turn and shoot you in the face. Do I want to? Do I want to spend the money? Well, I don't run armor on my aircraft at the moment, so we don't need that. Ah, that's why. I cancelled the pistol and we got 4 selenium back as a refund. Alright, let's just wait and see what happens. Angel 4's arrived. Before the next wave of UFOs, let's make sure everyone's fitted out the same. It's cool that the wing pods appear when you add them. Oh, that's cool. The model does change when you add things. Nice little touch. Where are all the UFOs? So no orders for the engineering bay means they'll just make us money passively. Alright, the first of a new batch. We've got a fighter, possibly. Escorting an observer. They're heading east. Rather than let them do it. Yeah, we're going to lose contact here. Unless... Oh, don't do that. You'll never catch him. We do have fuel pods, so if we can keep them on the scope... lost. I think it's back. Tail them overland. They are faster than us. Commence the attack. We're going up against just an observer. I'm going to get them on the merge. They can dodge, so we're not going to launch our Skylance torpedo until the last moment. Alright, Angel 2 can launch their torpedo. Because he's got a side aspect. Oh, yes, it hit. And we just need one more Fox 2 to win this engagement. These things aren't missiles, they're hunter-killers. We don't have the operation to be able to raid that place. And it looks like some fighters have been scrambled to try and intercept us, but we're already home. Let's give them an hour or so to repair. They're looking for us. It is a fighter, isn't it? Yes. 2 fighters. I'm going to dump the torpedoes. This takes about half an hour to do, I think. Still not ready. Alright, we've got one over our new forward operating base, an observer. We will launch the 2 newest fighters. No doubt the aliens know we're operating in Africa, but I don't think they know we're here. Alright, we are loaded. Two fighters. Yes, we're going to get some millennium out of this. They are attacking us. Just all 4 missiles launched. Alien fighters have launched missiles too. We're not going to dodge that, I don't think. Oh, we got around it. Splash damage hit this other fighter. Nice work, boys. And girls, I think. I think we got a couple of female pilots. Nope. Yes, we do. Angel 4 is a female pilot. Juggler. Call sign. And they're about to go in hot. Tail it till it's overland, so we can get that sweet cash bounty. Now, if we don't hit with 1 torpedo, we can't shoot an observer down. But it won't try to chase us. Now we have the side aspect, we should be able to hit with the torpedo. Angel 3 is about to be hit. The hunter-killer drone losing guidance just as the observer explodes and crashes into the desert. Good first sortie for Angel 4. We have 2 wreckage. Collect the bounty on this observer. So 2 observers, 2 fighters. And once this fighter wreckage is in, I think you get 4 Elenium from a fighter. There were 2 of them. Hey Dag, how you going, mate? Good to see you again. Just started the new month. We have 17 days until this waveform peaks. Escorted observer detected heading towards the base, the enemy alien base. Aircraft is still damaged, but we'll send them out. Wait, it's an observer. Return to base. We need to switch weapons. I think we need Elenium explosives to make our missiles better too. Since we won't be doing operations to get these UFOs, ground operations, I think it's better to pour your resources into the air war. Intercept over the Persian Gulf. Intercept over the Persian Gulf. So this pattern seems to be working well. He turns away from us and then he presents his side, and he can only dodge left or right, so he'll always dodge away from the torpedo. Oh shit, I've launched it already. Yeah, we have to bug out. That's a fail. It'd be cool if you could save your flight patterns and weapon settings. Inconclusive intercept, that one, but it's heavily damaged. RTB. We'll see you next time. UFO 45 damaged. Hopefully it crashes anyway. Yeah, the turnaround time to reload the rails is really fast. I don't think we'll get a second chance. Oh, he puts the boosters on over the ocean and disappears over the horizon. We recovered 4 Elenium. That means we can start construction on the new generation of fighters. No, we can't. We're 1 short. No! Oh man, we gotta shoot down another fighter. Maybe the escort doesn't count. So what I'll do is I'll focus the escort and then... Oh, you can't run away from a defender. This might be a hard fight, actually. Defenders can't dodge. Fighters can. Defenders have point defense. I'll try and shoot one aircraft down and then RTB. Try and create 2 crash sites. Missile batteries are ready at the tomb, and the new quantum array is ready at Osterman. I don't know if we can run away from a destroyer. Yeah, I know the other aircraft can, but not the Angels. Angel 2 launching all 4 pylons. Angel 1 just launching 1, because we've got point defense on the defender. Angel 2 is Winchester and needs to run. Angel 1 is having a tough time here. The defender has high armor. We should have saved one of these. It only has 3 health left. Too close. She's gonna kill us. Run, Angel 1. Hit the deck. Hit the burner. Oh, she rolled into it. Angel 2 had no choice but to disappear. Too keen, too focused on the destroyer. If we had shared some of the missiles, we might have been able to take it down. And we have a damaged aircraft. So I'm going to spend the bounty to rush repair that, otherwise we're out of action for 10 days. So we killed the objective, the escort shot us down. So the escort must just disappear. Zero panic in Africa, feels good. We're out of action for 13 hours. I think this thing will be long gone. What is it? An observer. We are roadblocked by one single block of alenium. I am regretting selling any of it now. The new airframe is 3 hours away. Less than an hour. And it's gone. We lost 2 UFOs to this. I find destroyers easy. One aircraft can shoot down destroyers. It's the defenders and the observers that are a little bit more difficult because they're more sturdy. The defenders have more armor. Quiet month. We've had no chance for ground ops. I'm going to buy Elenium. We can't sit here waiting for aircraft. And I have enough to buy a second one, so we're going to... Not enough money. Just have to cope. At least we'll have money to build Warden armor once it's ready. The workshop, new workshop, let's go. Yeah, we're at living capacity here. It's Guardian armor. It's ready. Guardian armor is our first personal armor designed to truly harness the power of alien materials, granting the wearer excellent protection against extraterrestrial weaponry and other battlefield hazards. The first layer of protection is grey cotton coverall, impregnated with flame-retardant coating and woven through with alloy nanowires. Despite complaints that it is scratchy and uncomfortable, it serves a vital purpose, conducting some of the deadly energy from a plasma bolt away from the impact point and dissipating it over a larger area. The thick armor plates forged from hardened alloys and heat-resistant ceramic are worn atop this undersuit, strategically positioned to cover vital organs. These plates are highly effective against kinetic impacts, but also offer relatively good protection against energy weapons. Thus, should one of your soldiers prove foolish enough to be hit by enemy fire, their survival chance will be increased immeasurably wearing Guardian armor. Unfortunately, such protection comes at a price. Guardian armor is considerably bulkier and heavier than existing types of armor, making it a poor choice for operatives carrying significant amounts of equipment, or those that are particularly feeble. Yeah, so it's much heavier. Additionally, large quantities of alien alloys are required to manufacture the nanowires and armor plates. How much is it? Oh, it's not really that much more expensive than Warden armor in terms of alloys. And we'll go with explosives to make the missiles better. How much is a scientist? 25? So let's transfer more sentry guns over to this research base, fighter base. 8 of them. I really have nothing that I can afford to sell. I mean, I could sell all these, but I like to have at least one, just so I know what the prices are, if it's worth going out and capturing a few. Our new fighter should be ready any moment. A bomber! Our first bomber. Bombers are dangerous. Oh, stop. I don't know if we'll have enough damage to take it out, but we'll try. Believe it or not, the rear is more dangerous than the front. It sends out a stream of 3 shots, but you can dodge them pretty easily. We need to wait until the armor's taken down before we deploy the rest of the weapons. Yeah, we've got enough to take it down. It's the whole load, though. That's our first bomber. We're going to get another 4 Alenium. Another bomber. Another shoot down over the Gulf. We want to go slow, I think. So there must be no, actual crash site from a bomber. It blew up a dam before we shot it down. Or maybe it crashed into the dam. The UFO bomber is a large UFO used purely for ground attack purposes. Carrying only a single pilot and laden with volatile munitions, it will create little more than a twisted field of smoking wreckage if it's shot down. Due to the high threat nature of their activities, any bomber we encounter should be considered a priority target. Built around the monstrous fusion artillery weapon system, they can utterly devastate nearby military and civilian infrastructure, if not dealt with quickly, with a predictably negative effect on panic levels. Thankfully, these craft are not overly formidable combatants. Their main weapon is clearly adapted to engage static targets, and the fusion bombs it fires travel slowly, making them easy for our interceptors to evade. The bomber itself also lacks agility and has been fitted with no armor whatsoever, rendering it highly vulnerable to most types of air-to-air weapons, unless guarded by escort fighters. Ultimately, these UFOs pose more of a strategic challenge than a tactical one. The war has now entered a stage where any funding region not adequately protected by our interceptors will be quickly bombed into submission. New engineers have arrived. All hands on our new Phantom. Recovery of the bomber wreckage. Sentry guns have arrived at the forward operating base. And the Phantom Interceptor is ready. Let's look at... Oh, she can have 2 cannons. So we were talking about this last night. We weren't sure whether it was this aircraft or the one after it. She'd have 2 cannons and armor. So basically, she can shred 8 armor a second. But you've got to be pretty close. Not really suited for taking on bombers with the point defense and stuff, unless you hit them from the sides. But we got it. And as soon as I'm able to afford the next one, I will transfer Phantom 1 to the forward operating base. That means they're working on the armor now. We've got 2.5 days. But no ground operations so far this whole month. Unless I, choose to take the alien base, but I'm not ready for it. Okay, we're going to make 1,000 an hour, so that's 24,000 a day just from our engineering team. So in 30 days, they would have made enough money for us to buy our own interceptor. Okay, let's have a look at what we're going to spend our operations points on. So panic is starting to creep up in the Soviet Union because of this base and because we have this section uncovered. We are in the opening stages of a really serious air operation against us. They're only sending bombers, observers. But other than that, yeah, we are kicking butt. We had one of our craft shot down. But the bounty from the UFO they shot down was able to pay for a new airframe. Yeah, it looks like we might go a whole month without deploying the troops. This would have been the perfect month to have a training center. We don't have one. And the new UFOs we've seen aren't the type that you can raid because they're just destroyed when you shoot them down. Alenium explosives. Despite having vast amounts of energy stored inside its crystalline structure, alenium is a remarkably stable substance. It will not detonate upon suffering a powerful physical impact, nor if it's subjected to high temperatures, or even if it's set on fire. Given the imbeciles in our engineering department handle alenium on a daily basis, no doubt showing it the same lack of respect they show their betters, I suspect we should all be grateful for this. But sadly, it does make weaponizing this stuff rather difficult. Nonetheless, I am equal to the task. Close analysis of the structure of alenium reveals tiny vulnerabilities that are relatively simple to break open with a focused laser beam. Doing so causes a cascading failure of atomic bonds holding the substance together, explosively releasing all the energy trapped within. It therefore appears feasible to replace the explosives in everything from our battlefield hand grenades to the warheads in our air-to-air missiles with alenium-based versions. These upgraded munitions would be capable of inflicting substantially greater damage than their predecessors. Of course, I am aware that blowing up a substance as valuable as alenium appears a ludicrous waste of resources. Thankfully, this is not the case. The bulk of these explosives can be produced from relatively plentiful and otherwise useless low-grade alenium. A small amount of high-grade alenium will be required to start the priming charges. I believe this would be a worthwhile investment. I might actually start using grenades now. 50 damage. But still no armor penetration. A little bit of armor shred. But still not great. Better at destroying cover. But the air-to-air weapons... basically makes our maximum damage, our minimum damage, adds more armor shred to the missiles, but it is going to require 40 Elenium. Not raiding UFOs does really... it changes the priority a bit. We're running out of research. Excellent. That's what you want. Looks like we're about to reach the funding report and the waveform peak. I don't know what that means. We've built the final quantum array, and we've almost covered most of North America, a bit of Canada, and all of South America, where we're at most risk. Since it's about to be the funding day, how about we just take this supporter? No, this one. 150. Damn it. What about you? No. It's going to tease us, and we won't have enough operations to take a funding one before it ticks over. An observer has been sighted, escorted as well. I have to be careful with this team because they don't quite have enough damage to shoot down one of these if they miss with their torpedo. And last time I blew it. It will try to run, so we'll let it turn. I think. Don't dodge. Yes, we got it. I think it's enough. It's not enough damage. Still, we needed to hit with both torpedoes. It must just be a little bit of RNG with the damage there. Oh, yes, we got him with the last one. Must have rolled max damage. I could do this mission. But it won't. I don't think they'll get there before the day ends. What's it? 9 o'clock today? So Asia, we've lost some funding. Soviet Russia with their base there, they didn't increase it, which is good. because it means they didn't decrease it. Everywhere else, up across the board, North America especially, now that they have more satellite coverage. Alright, we have a new batch of funding, which means we need another fighter. So we're going to transfer our new Phantom across to South America. And then get to building one straight away. This one, with so many extra hands on, we're only going to take 2 days and 20 hours. This base is largely finished. The benefit to having 2 workshops in different bases is that you can run different projects simultaneously. But then you have to balance transferring stuff between bases. Precious Elenium. It's very hard to come by at the moment. Hell, I'm going to build a Mars. Maybe I'll bring one on our base defense mission. I think I have to research heavy lasers before I can do their different weapons for them. So we'll wait on the Mars. Once I have heavy lasers, we'll do that. Very undecided tonight. Our options are really expanding. The Beacon. A powerful quantum broadcast of unknown purpose has been detected in high Earth orbit. Ground-based observatories reveal a sizable extraterrestrial structure to be present at the point of origin. Commander, my instruments have picked up an exceptionally large quantum signal in high Earth orbit. The signal is emanating from a point approximately 70,000 kilometers above the planet. Telescopes reveal a substantial alien structure is present, estimated to be 600 meters in length. We've classified it as an unidentified orbital object. Number 1. We've classified it as an OO. How long has it been there? An observatory studying that section of sky reports that there was nothing visible last night. Today is the peak of the quantum waveform pattern, the easiest it will ever be for the aliens to translocate matter into our dimension. It is likely no coincidence that our enemies have chosen today to deploy such a massive structure. To what end? I am still unsure. Operations Director says that she's willing to bet that this orbital station is an important strategic asset. And everyone in the room agrees. It's pretty obvious that this is really important. We urgently need to figure out what it is. We're going to prepare a research proposal immediately. What do we got here? 4 days. So we'll do this, heavy lasers. Then we'll get the plot underway. Now, we do have our Guardian armor. Let's compare it. Why is your strength so lacking, Lieutenant Spore? We've been working on it. His accuracy is not great, so yeah, I'm going to give him the combat module. Our point men deserve the extra armor. Lieutenant Bleach does not even feel it. She's like, give me more weight, sir. You're a newbie. You're not going to like this. But now that we have rechargeable batteries, I still don't know how it works. Maybe do you have to switch them and then they recharge in your pack? We'll have to find out. Team lead needs the Guardian armor too. Can't have our leadership dying. You've got great accuracy, so we'll leave you with ballistic weapons. And I haven't used a knife yet, but I know that there's power swords or something like that, so we're going to give our captains power swords, because Space Marines and all that. Alright, support gunner, you can keep your stuff. Marksman, you can be upgraded to warden armor. So with our support gunners, we're going to bring 2 types of damage now. Always. But with the marksman, I will focus on the laser snipers because they are very good. But he's got the wrong one. That's better. And since we've upgraded their damage, they will be superior to our mag weapons. Three times 38. 3 times 33. So yeah, better. Just no armor penetration. I think that would be great. We were saying last night that, and in a couple of the missions we've been on, we've had heroic civilians trying to save us. Last night we had one civilian with a pistol just running around shooting all the aliens in the back. And then he ran off into the jungle and we never saw him again. he's like, you right boys? Alright, I'm off. And ran off. And I don't know what happened to him. Just before we raided the UFO, he was saving our lives. But yeah, like, if some civilian defense force survive, you've got some prospects to join and you can choose whether they come on board as a private. These are fighters, so we want to stay over land. Let them come to us. They just shot down a civilian airliner. We'll just maintain the patrol, let them come to us. 2 fighters. Got some BVR combat. X-25's dancing in the moonlight, shooting down 2 alien fighters. You can come home now, guys. RTB. Destroyer and a medium escort. Oh wait, the escort is medium because there are 2 small contacts with it. So maybe 2 fighters. Or a probe and a fighter is what we've seen before. I'm going to launch the 3-pack. Oh, we don't have them ready yet. I just transferred the other fighter across so we could construct another. This might be a hard fight for us. Might be too much. Ah, probe and a fighter. I think we've done this before. We'll tail them over land. But I have to be really mindful of how many missiles I spend. Shot it at the wrong target. If I get lucky, I might hit the probe in the background. No, dodged. Oh, the wall of missiles hit the fighter and destroyed it instantly. And we are Winchester, so we gotta go. And this is gonna be dangerous. Shit! We're gonna lose Angel 1 again. She can't dodge. And I don't think we can outrun it. We'll have to go perpendicular to them. Angel 2's just got to run. We're outside the weapons range. Excellent. Whew, that was close. Because they're chasing us, the center of the map is relative to where the UFO is. So we're still within engagement range, but they won't catch us. The probe is too slow as well. Yes. Team Xenonauts, for sure. Bad luck. Looks like the enemy ship's jumped. UFO 50 detected it's going for a base attack. It has 7 armor and 84 health after the air combat with us. Missile battery fired once, causing 90 damage and killing the UFO. Missile battery 2 fired for some overkill. That was very lucky. I mean, everyone's at home, we've been resting, but we weren't expecting them to actually attack the base. Yeah, so that tells me we really need to work on the Angel's speed. We can't afford for them to get trapped in a fight like that. We're up against a bomber this time. We can just kill that with missile spam. Angel 1 is still damaged, but operational. Too late, we lost him. Nope, there it comes. I don't think we can catch it anyway, it's too fast. Just toying with me. Even with our fuel pods, we can't catch it. It's slowed down. Catch it. Oh, it's teasing me. Teasing me. Try again. Yeah, the specially adapted long-range interceptors. And we've got wingtip fuel pods. They're MiG-25s that have been upgraded. That bomber made us work for it, but we caught him. I really need this other fighter up and running. Alright, the Phantom 1 has arrived in South America. As have a new batch of scientists. So this base is starting to come together really well. I'm going to transfer another Phantom over here when we can afford it. You know that MiG-25s don't turn. They just go straight. Well, they use the curvature of the Earth to turn. If I shoot down 2 more UFOs, I can build another fighter. Heavy lasers are ready. Given the power of the laser is mostly constrained by the limitations of its size and weight, it is rather unsurprising that vehicle-mounted and aircraft-mounted laser weapons pack a far greater punch than their infantry equivalents. The laser cannon demonstrates this clearly. Although it functions differently to our existing vehicle cannon, it fulfills a similar role. However, the laser bolt it produces is even more destructive than the high caliber round it replaces, and can blow many targets and most terrain apart with a single shot. Scale this design up until it poses a credible threat to a UFO, and you have the laser lance. This weapon can be fitted to our interceptors as a superior alternative to our existing autocannons, with a lower overall rate of fire but a far longer range and considerably higher damage per shot. More deadly still are the gargantuan lasers that we could mount in our ground-to-air defense batteries. These enormous weapons could draw power directly from the base generators, allowing them to blast approaching UFOs with a bolt of energy sufficiently powerful to destroy many smaller extraterrestrial craft outright. In each case, these weapons operate on the same fundamental principles as their smaller cousins, using a nanosecond pulsed laser beam to superheat the surface of a target until it vaporizes. They thus share the same strengths and weaknesses: excellent armor destruction, but poor armor penetration. You can begin construction of any of these projects in our engineering department immediately. So that's what the Phantoms are for, they're the finishers. I'm going to use these to tail targets so that we can vector the missile buses in, and then use the Phantoms to rip them up. That's the plan anyway. Let's see if it survives first contact with the enemy. Alright, the last piece of armor is ready. Support gunners, marksmen, and combat support specialists and explosives dudes will have warden armor for now. We are having a giveaway for Xenonauts 2 at the end of the week. If you want to get an entry in, join the Discord, hit the giveaways, and you've got a chance. We just do it that way so that we know that it goes to a real person. Hey, it doesn't cost anything to upgrade our our missile batteries to lasers, so let's do that. Damage increased substantially, and we've just proved that having the batteries will save us a base defense mission. Now we just need to find a target for our Phantoms. They haven't yet been tested. Now I saved up all my operation points. What are we going to spend them on? I need to try and get the infiltrators out of Latin America. Take this guy out. Enemy scientist just fell out a window. Oh, no, it's a terror mission. I mean, it was bound to happen sooner or later. Where is it? Up in Alaska, almost. Is that Alaska or Canada? I'm not quite sure where the border is between those two countries. In real life. Is it like here? Is that where Alaska starts? It's a western town. We have 23 hours to get the Dragonfly over there. And we absolutely do not want to do that at night. I have a feeling that when we arrive, it will be nighttime, so we'll have to try and stand off until dawn. This is going to be a test. This is going to be a test because we haven't had a battle in 45 days, which means the aliens would have changed their methods. So I think we'll just go with 2 fire teams. So there'll be a point man, breacher, an operator, support gunner in each fire team, and then marksman and team lead will work together. They are basically our medics, if you want to call them that. And I'll have one operator with a medikit as well, just as a redundancy. A contingency, mean. Now that we have rechargeable batteries, I am going to experiment with cutting down on the ammo that laser weapons bring. I feel like if you have 2 batteries and they can both recharge, you should have enough ammo for the fight. And I might actually swap the support gunners so they have differing damage on their sidearm. So if they come against something that has a resistance, they'll have an answer to it. Because that was very scary last night, shooting something in the face and doing no damage. I mean, a ballistic pistol, I don't think that's going to be worth anything these days. It might also be worth bringing you in heavy armor. It loses 7 points. This will be our first 10-man battle too. So assuming the place is not swarming with aliens, we might be able to pull off some real tactics. Let's go. Terracide. Alright, so let's establish some rules. If it's night, we don't do it. If it's swarming with aliens, we set up a defensive position to hold the line and fight them off. We don't try and extend because there's no benefit to going wide and splitting up in this because there's no time limit. We don't have to defuse bombs. We could save civilians for some extra operation points, but at this stage in the campaign, the civilians are going to get slaughtered. If I break those rules, you have permission to fire me. And I'll go and sit on a beach while the alien apocalypse happens. Vladimir Rudenko, you are carrying too much. Way too much. Yeah, you can't be the medic. It has to be the other fella. Jamal. He's slightly stronger than Rudenko. So Rudenko can have the stun stick. Don't be a wimp. We still haven't found, you know, the creepy crawlies that multiply yet, and I'm scared that they're next. Or the floaty 8-ball thing. That will delete your entire squad if you're within 3 squares of each other. Or they might even start throwing grenades now because they've been really, really kind and not throwing them at us. But the minute we get hit with an alenium grenade, you're going to know about it. The dragonfly is able to beat the sunrise, or the sunset in this case. Yes, we got ourselves a new dropship, and we got ourselves two new interceptors. Bad guy. Oh, what did I tell you? That is a priority target. If it shoots into the dropship, we will all die. Probably. I mean, I don't know how well the Guardian armor holds up against that. So what are we looking at here? We've got this ball, a Scion, and a Secton. I don't think we can flashbang it. There's... what are we going to call that guy? He's got to be National Guard. Alaskan. My only hope is that they shoot at these guys first. There are 3 civilians around. This gives us 100% cover. Alright, what we're going to do for the first time this playthrough is throw a breaching charge. It's not too bad. As long as there aren't any too many purple scions around, we should be okay. As long as I can kill this thing, there should only be 1 or 2 of them. Did we break open its armor too? No, we did not. Why have you got no grenades? You're a freshie, that's why. You're too heavy. I'm pretty sure the shield, if an explosion lands in front of you, I'm pretty sure the shield will block the damage. Yeah, there's no drop preparation at all, or no gunship overwatch or anything. You just land and hope for the best. Especially in the newer XCOMs where the dropship drops you off and leaves, it should be doing gunship overwatch. At the very least. Yeah, he will be exposed to fire here, but I'm banking on his shield and his new armor saving his life. Then I'm going to hit this thing with a burst of automatic fire. We might have to drop our equipment to move far enough. Thankfully, it costs no time to drop stuff. Alright. This has to work. Please work. We just blew down our own cover. Not great. But we've exposed the fragile bits. Do I have another breacher with us? I do. We're going to blow this wall up here so we get a clear shot. So team lead, last to act, will be the one to pop smoke on this group and hope they don't get blown up. We're going to plug this hole here with a shield bearer. Oh, nice damage. This is good. 2 more hits like that and it'll explode, my guess. We have to hit it. So let's get my marksman in. Damn it, he's in the way. I just have to hope that he doesn't blow his own friend's head off. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Alright, I'm gonna use my 1 save scum for that. Jesus Christ, my friend. Did you even look through the scope before you fired that? Okay. This son of a bitch. You dude, if you do that again, you're getting fired. Unfortunately, I should have yeah, no. We've just got to cop the move. We might end up with a worse turn this time. I have said that. If you've got names you want me to name the soldiers, let me know. I'm not going to draft you though. So if you don't want to be killed by aliens, I'm not going to make you. Yeah, it's all about improvisation. How about the sniper goes, oh, he can't. He can. Just move here. I'm worried he's going to shoot. Like, the machine guns are crazy, got the spread on them. And then the other breacher was going to blow up that wall so we get a better line of sight. Bloody hedges, you can't see over the top of them. One shot at 50% or 3 shots at 30%. That makes more sense. At least he mowed the hedges for us. Now that thing should have like no armor left after getting hit by so much laser fire. Yay! Alright, we're not out of the woods yet. But it's a good start because this Scion's probably going to shoot this guy. And if we get lucky, he might even kill him with a burst. This is the civilian's food for this sectoid guy. So let's get some smoke cover down. I also have to try and avoid blocking up in more than 2 troops, because I have a feeling grenades are on the horizon. Put some suppressive fire on this guy. I'm more likely to kill old mate over there. So let's take up a position. And I'll fill this right out with smoke. Till we know what we're dealing with. And of course we got this fellow here as well. She literally exploded like a meat sack being hit at a birthday party. Whoa, that one went right through the center of all of our troops. What the hell was that? Mind control confirmed. Sectons converging on our position, mowing down all civilian life. weaving his way around the smoke screen to shoot one of our troopers in the back. Ace. That's our squad lead. So I used a full burst with this guy, and he's got 5 ammo back. That's not bad. I shot with the laser pistol and it's fully charged. That's a high priority target there. Low damage shot. Unfortunate. Squishy. He might be able to run through the smoke to get us. Everyone's got 100 willpower at the moment, but I'm pretty sure that as they get attempts to mind control them, it goes down. Very resistant. Still managed to hit us through the smoke. Unfortunate. Oh, that is the sneaky shit, that is. That's sneaky. He's a brand new guy. Oh, god damn it. Even with this extra damage from our laser weapons research, it's taken a while to kill these sectons. Go bleach, clean the streets. It didn't look like 10 shots, but we took them. Yeah, the new ones are better than the current ones. I don't know, I kind of like the ants. Well, there are still armed civilians somewhere. I heard an alien die. Oh, Bleach got hit. Quite a substantial hit, despite wearing this new armor. Massive damage, destroying the armor too. So that saved her life. Well, you reckon the chances are there's some bad guys up here too? I'm just going to hose this general direction. So she will not survive another hit from one of those big weapons. Can I get on the roof of this building? Let's do that. Keeping in mind they could be up on the roof as well. They can see us up here. I haven't played any mods on this game yet, so I couldn't tell you whether that's a problem. So far my playthrough I've only had one bug, and that was with that save issue we had last night, but it resolved with a reload. As long as morale stays high, we should be okay. Unless they fail a roll completely. Sounds like someone's getting zapped. Glad it's not us. This alien at standoff range, though, is not pleasant. We have enough here for an aimed shot if he's still standing there. Big damage, but I'm sure he'll reply. Let's stand in front and introduce him to my little friend. Suzuki has lots of health. William has poor armor. Yeah, see, it won't hit the alien, but it will hit the square at 7% chance times 10. Let's fire. Fire. No! One TU short. Shit. Alright, just a smaller burst then, with a better chance. The shield bearer has no more nades left. But the LMG does. Very low chance to hit that guy. So Bleach is going to stay out of direct combat. She's just going to help these support guys. No, 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 no. Did we kill the one that was inside here? I can't remember. The raid's going well. We have lost one of our new point men. Just unfortunate. We came in contact with a very powerful creature. I don't know what it's called in this game, but it's called a cyber disc and all that in XCOM. Big robotic ball. Yeah, mesmerized us. So there's confirmed. We have not killed them. There's at least 3 left. But it looks like this guy can't actually see us, so we'll take another aimed shot. Confirmed kill. So Bleach might actually have the chance here to get some revenge on the sectoid that shot her. Wait, stop. Now I have enough to shoot anything that appears below us with a 3-round burst from the LMG. Now the new breacher, he's taken a shot, but he has the opportunity here to take down one of these scions. So if we take 2 bursts. There we go, great stuff. That's his first mission, first kill. First wound, it's all firsts. Let's go and have a peek in this window. We took no damage to the shield. Ah, shit, there's a second one. Alright, retreat. Everyone needs to regroup. If that is allowed to shoot at us, it's almost guaranteed to kill whatever it hits. Keeping in mind we still have this secton here. We need more on the roof. See, that's what happens to you if you get hit by that plasma cannon. You become a steaming pile of slag. And it has an area of effect, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it runs back into the smoke. Screw that, one man. And it's got eyes on us now through that open door. Let's do the Jurassic Park thing, and if we don't move, it won't see us. Oh, there's a porthole in the door. And our heads are sticking up. Duck, you fool. Can I get eyes on with the sniper? So he can see me on the roof here, which is a little bit... I don't like that. He's got like circular vision. He can see up and over. We have to use concealment to our advantage here. Like, he can see him there. It's just the smoke that's disrupting that shot. Smoke stacks, but I don't think intervening objects do. So if there's only one intervening object, that's it. So it's the highest one, 40%. But the smoke does stack, so you can stop yourself from getting killed through smoke. But just because it misses a target, the shot still rolls to hit stuff behind. Which I do like. I like that I can throw rounds downrange with an abysmal chance to hit, and it will still possibly hit something. This will be doubly bad if they blow the floor up. So let's spread out a bit more. No, we haven't seen any of the Reapers yet. Got a little safe room we can hide in. This is why we can't have the team spread out again. So now he can't see us? Another scion. Did it see me? I think it looked this way. I'm going to take that shot. Good. I don't actually mind the Reapers that much. I'm more worried about these things when I don't have the weapons to take them down reliably. So we have to set up an ambush here. I have to hope that he just like comes casually down here. But I think it can hear me. It keeps looking around. We can't afford to have him on his lonesome, in case the mind control takes effect. So I'll move to regroup this guy. Did it just smash through the wall? I think it did. I think it smashed through the wall. It's coming. It's going to come through the wall to us. Much better chance here now. Let's take it. Shit. Dude, that was good reaction fire. Uh-oh. My goodness me. Just shoot through the wall to try and kill it? Shit. Me. Shit. Me. Just sergeants. I didn't have very good luck, that's for sure. And I have a feeling that Suzuki's gonna get killed. Unless I can do some Hail Mary stuff. Downstairs is another problem. This is going to be bloody. And we don't want to be next to the wall when it explodes, do we? Alright, let's hope RNG's on our side. Suzuki's fallen unconscious, that saved him. Throwing smoke at him. Damn, it was like a triple shot. The shield absorbed most of the damage, but the splash damage hit the person behind. And here comes the psychic. I get 2 shots at a lower chance. No damage. he shot his friend in the back of the head because he was ducking. Whew. This Bleach is in trouble. Let's see if I can try and get an angle on this sire. It's actually better from further back. And we blew a hole in the roof, so lucky no one was standing there when the thing exploded. Oh, you can just run over the hole. Okay. Holes in the roof don't matter. Yeah, the orb fills the whole room and we could still miss it. A bit trapped here. My last person can't really move. Please, Bleach, stay alive. Stay alive, Bleach. Shield blasted out of our hands. A Scion and a Secton and a Scion Commander still remain. But because we've taken no losses, technically... Oh, we've taken one, but it was right at the start. Our bravery is holding up firm. We can take 2 aimed shots today. He won't need that. Wrong weapon. Fuck. Alright, short burst it is. Oh no! Oh no! Did you see that? Oh shit, there's another cyber thing. I thought we were about to wrap up. Massive damage there. Excellent job, sniper dude. Let's see if we can get a shot like that on this ball of death that's coming down the street. I think the alien will only have to step here to shoot him. And this guy's food as well. I'm going to take a risk. Three shots at 35% should land one. Landing two. Rudenko is a new guy. He can afford to stand out in the open. It'll just go zzz, zzz, splash. Ace fell unconscious. Ooh, he nearly blew himself up. That's what we want to see. So don't stand near our unconscious friends, because they will get shot. He's the only one left. Touch wood. Now, I don't know if flashbangs work on these things, so let's give it a shot. Nope, just makes them look. I haven't had to reload this thing at all, so I don't even need to bring ammo almost. So I guess I could get it to waste some of its TU by throwing a frag behind it. I wonder if that wastes its remaining TU. I'm not sure. This bus is posing a problem. We'll switch corners on the roof. What else is spotted? Ah. Damn it, and the door is blocked, so I can't get him around there. Thankfully, that doesn't damage me, because we would be very dead, standing next to an exploding bus. Shit. Dude. I think we're a bit too close. Can Bleach save the day? We just can't get an angle with the sniper. So it's up to Bleach. Has to be here. Yeah, it has to be a close range shot. It has to be right next to the monster. Oh, thank goodness for that. Now we just need to hope that this guy doesn't kill us. Bleach! Revenge for the disc. You son of a bitch. She will be sadly missed unless this surgery can save her life. She will be the only casualty, I think. Everyone else was knocked out. Oh no, there was one point man that was killed. Sergeant. Killed in action. Oh, the med team were able to save Joe Thomas, but not Bleach. Rest in peace. 21 kills, most of them cleaners. 6 missions. She burned bright, but short-lived. Well, you know, the Guardian armor kept them alive. If we were wearing the Warden armor, there would be a lot more deaths in that particular case. We just gotta wait for them to bring her back. She was the hero of the cleaner base for sure. Like 6 or 7 kills. Cyber drone wreckage analysis. The cyber drone is an alien equivalent of a battle tank. A cybernetic behemoth that hovers across the battlefield carrying the sort of weaponry and armor plating more commonly seen mounted on UFOs. Though less than 2 meters tall and little over a meter wide, the recovered specimen weighs almost 4 tons. That's funny, I could have sworn it exploded. The hardened alloyed shell of the Cyberdrone accounts for much of this. It is so thick that the creature is almost impervious to frontal attack. Ah, okay. I don't have a great deal of experience fighting these in Xenonauts 2. I've only played the early access, so the reactor unit mounted on the rear is rather more vulnerable. Indeed, battlefield reports suggest Cyberdrones automatically oriented themselves towards potentially threatening sounds, such as gunfire, to avoid exposing it to attack. One suspects a canny commander could turn this behavior to their advantage. I was trying to get them to waste their TU, but that makes sense. Beneath the armor sits a shapeless purple sack of genetically engineered vital organs and brain tissue, connected in countless places to electronic sensors and life support systems housed within the shell. Were these connections severed, the pitiful creature would be left deaf, blind, and slowly suffocating under its own body weight. The primary armament of the Cyberdrone is a fearsome fusion cannon. This draws power directly from the reactor unit to generate devastating bolts of explosive energy. Although maintaining adequate spacing between your soldiers will minimize casualties, the best defense is simply to eliminate any of these cyborg monstrosities as quickly as possible. Cyberdrone has heavy frontal armor that provides additional armor against attacks performed in its front 180-degree arc. So we were literally shooting our way through that, and that's why the lasers were so effective, because we were just chipping away at its armor. But it doesn't say what its armor value is here. Footsteps, explosions, and gunfire will turn it, force it to turn. We almost got the full quota there just in that one mission. Yeah, so it is a main battle tank, a main battle ball. Let's research aircraft armor. Oh no, Elenium warheads. Jeez, we got a lot of Elenium from that Terra mission. This will make our missiles much better. Yeah, Lupus. So I guess, yeah, we got to use distractions to minimize that armor. Otherwise, we're wasting our team's entire turn trying to kill them. And that leaves us at risk to random little bastards with plasma pistols. So we get an Elenium torpedo, 60 damage, 25 armor pen, and up to 25 armor shred. Very nice. I'm going to send everybody so we can use the Phantom. They landed. Yep. This is where we might see some Reapers. Team's a little bit worse for wear. You're no good for this mission. Sorry, dude. See you later. You've got high accuracy, so you can have a mag weapon. You've got very low accuracy, so you can have a laser weapon. Got to bring our favorite Corporal Meat, back on the team. Combat support. She brings the goodies. Yeah, that's why Meat needs to come. She's got to carry all the stuff for the combat troops. Okay, I think we're good to go. Someone forgot their wallet. The captain forgot their armor. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the operators don't need this. But the breaches do. Yeah, I thought I messed it up. Okay, good. Let's go. North American panic is great now. None of it. I'm going to take this, actually. I'm going to take it. Otherwise, I will never build a training facility. It'll never happen because I'll always find some other way to spend the money. How much for a laser lance? We need 25 alenium. That's our next priority. Straight away we spotted bad guys. We have two potential dangerous sides here. chances of hitting him are slim. Gonna shoot back. No, just mesmerized us. Glancing blow off the side of our new aircraft. Dragonfly. Second one. Okay, it's all in their hands now. So I can't jump the gate with my shield bearers. Alright, so we know that there is a scion within 8 tiles. So here. We know that one went in, but he has to be here. In that line. Corporal Meat has been sent to clear the field by herself. There he is. I actually thought you went inside, so there must be two. Let's see if they're inside the doorway. They might get flashed. Uh-oh. Look how close they are. He's sitting there with his assault rifle watching this approach. This should force him back. He won't want to run through the smoke, so he'll either go this way or this way. I say these things because that's what I want them to do. I'm trying to make the universe make it happen. Going to blow this wall out. Fire in the hole. No, not enough strength to throw it far enough. We need to drop some stuff. Ooh, that's what we want. So the two shotgunners, let's get them to clear the house. you guys are bloody useless. You all deserve to be suppressed for that. So much smoke. I'm a fool for throwing so much. I miss Bleach already. She had such good movement. The Mentark is outside, but we have the shield bearers, so we should be good. Okay, those two threats are neutralized. I'm worried about him getting shot by the Mentark. I don't know if it can see him. Now take a real good look at what you're shooting at and pop him. Thank you. Svein? Sveinlund? You know we're calling him Pig. War Pig. He can't see us. That's good. Let's go. It's only got a plasma pistol, so it didn't do much damage against the Guardian armor. Now, despite there being an armor-piercing stat for weapons, there's actually a hardness stat for armor as well. And that hardness overcomes armor-piercing. Or it ignores the first, say, 5 or 10 points of armor-piercing. Got ourselves some dinner. The Mentark ran away. I dropped some stuff, but it's very hard to find it after you drop it. Sneaky. So we know how to deal with scions. It's when they throw the curveball stuff at us that we struggle. We have to try and get close to the UFO. Mentark is patrolling back and forward. Captain Seeker, we need a flashbang. There's another one. Damn it. Seems like you can only walk through so many grass squares before it stops you. It's alright, I didn't need that movement range anyway. I'll fill out these squares with smoke, just to make our sniper safer. I want to capture this guy. You could use the extra funds. Damn. Strong. Unconscious from massive brain hemorrhage. Guard this door here. He's probably standing here, but there may be an entrance into the building. Yeah, you can only move a few squares through grass before you must stop. Interesting, I've never seen that tile before. We're not going to enter the UFO. Yeah, he took a few punches to the head, didn't he? Meat. I need another flashbang. She's just got endless pockets. Like, she won't level up very fast either, because she's not actually killing anyone, she's just providing support. So her rank of corporal won't really reflect her actual experience. She's a Chad. A Chadette. A Chadette cadet. Rare use of a frag grenade. Yeah, yeah. Oh, dude. Impotent throw. I wonder, can you overwatch with melee weapons? So if I save TU and then they run in front of me, can I clobber them? I've found that the aliens tend to pull back though whenever you're in close contact with them. Aim higher. Nearly hit our friend there. What's the bet they go inside? That one a little bit softer. And I think that will finally be all the aliens outside of the craft. Let's get the heck out of here. And I think it's fitting that Meat brings a knife with her. Who's missing? Sniper. Captain is watching, happy with the formation. Marksman's on his way. Meat, where are you? Good, you're ready to throw your load? Breach team behind the shields. Someone's going to get shot at. There's not much I can do about that. Oh, we got it. Excellent. Meat panic. Don't you die. When they go berserk, that's the worst one. They just start firing on everyone. Meat almost turned into a pile of meat. Stand in front of me so she does not get hurt. She's bleeding all over the place. Just the 2 teleporter pads. Okay, good. Do not step on them. Surprise! Purple ones are tough as nails. Damn. You disappoint me immeasurably, Svine. This thing is invincible. You know that one video where there's one and like 12 guys around them? Yeah, that's what that's about to happen to that sectoid. I think that was about 12 or 13 aliens in that mission. Two captured Scions, 1 captured Secton, 4 corpses, 5 Scion corpses, and a Mentarch. So there were 12. 12 bad guys. Corporal meet in the infirmary for 3 weeks, just over 3 weeks. We have gathered sufficient data on the observer UFO to provide the world with detailed plans for clearing these alien vessels. So funding's gone up, but now we will have to spend operations to do those missions. But taking that UFO gave us heaps of alenium and alloys because it was a landed UFO. Three weeks until the funding report, 60 days until they finish this unidentified orbital object. The UU. The AU. We have finished a new hangar and a selenium generator. No sign of any UFOs. The UU, the alien orbital structure referred to as the unidentified orbital object number 1, is continuing to hold a geocentric orbit roughly 70,000 kilometers above our planet. Observation via satellites and terrestrial telescopes confirm it is exactly 600 meters in length and consists of a wide upper saucer resting atop a long and slender spire. However, the mass restrictions of hyperspace travel imply that significant sections of the interior must have been left almost entirely empty. Several UFOs have been detected in close proximity to the structure. While one hopes the aliens are simply guarding their new asset, there is a distinct possibility that these vessels are delivering the supplies required for further construction work aboard the station. If so, we may see its capabilities continue to expand. The primary role of the U may be linked to the powerful quantum transmission emanating from the structure. Unlike the destabilizing quantum anomalies produced by a hyperdrive jump, this signal is a simple repeating pattern, akin to a navigation beacon. If this allows extraterrestrial craft to triangulate hyperdrive jumps more easily, it would explain why the expected decline in alien activity has not yet occurred, despite the passing of the waveform peak. Indeed, we must consider the grim prospect that this beacon may permit our enemies to sustain the invasion indefinitely. The only solution to this problem may be the destruction of the U. Sadly, we have a few options for a direct attack. With tens of thousands of kilometers of empty space in all directions around the station, anything attempting to approach would easily be detected and destroyed. Our best hope may be to sneak a combat team aboard the structure. Clearly this will not be an easy task, but I am confident I will eventually devise a solution. We're going to space. The final frontier. The one place untouched by capitalism. Space. Well, let's keep our thoughts earthbound for now. The last research project available is alien electronics. I might continue to expand our operations in Asia with the next batch of operations points. Increase the funding. And this will work to bring down the cost of our engineer crew. And at some, I'm gonna have to go and get this UFO too. I mean the base. We have a defender being defended, probably by defenders. This is not over land. It's 2 fighters and a defender. So fighters defending a defender. Angel 1 and Angel 3 can take the escorts. Phantom 2 will take the defender. The defender will try and shoot down our torpedoes. Alright. So, Angel 1, turn off the torpedo. Angel 2, turn off the torpedo. And we need to stagger these missile launchers because the point defense on the other craft, the defender, will take them down. And the Phantom's just going to run up the center here, try and do some dodging stuff, not dodgy stuff. Phantom has penetrated. Splashed by the Phantom with a burst of gunfire. Brilliant. Great teamwork. They're just on the coast. Who's going to get that for us? Everyone in the world knows where that place is these days. We have an abduction mission. Aliens are trying to abduct. Let's stop them. And this is new. We've never seen this ship. Don't know if it's got point defense, so let's test that. That must be its defensive. Just go hot with it all. Look at the Phantom. He got damaged on the merge, but then slotted right in on the 6, and the abductor could do nothing about it. Excellent work. Alright, Mr. Jamal. Here you go, mate. Let's see if you live. Alright, that'll do for now. A few names, characters. Let's see if our newly named characters can survive their first mission. You've got terrible accuracy, my friend. 40 accuracy. Apparently Lupus couldn't hit the broadside of a bard. I haven't seen much use out of the stun gun, so we won't take that anymore. But I'm going to have to make better use of blowing up cover as well, so we'll make sure that we're using our C4 charges, demolition charges. Okay, good. Three breaches, 2 shieldmen, 3 operators, 1 marksman, a team leader, no support specialists because I just don't have anyone with the strength for them yet. Yeah, you're in danger, but I think you'll be okay. You've been named after one of the better sergeants. Lupus's accuracy. Mate, do you need a prescription? And I simply did that because he was sledging our accuracy before. Sorry about the delay, guys. I just had to sort one of my kids out. One of the sectoids. Fuck me. You know, every time that happens, I go in at night. So yeah, I don't do night missions. Not until I get good. I only do night missions against the cleaners because we're on the same playing field. So much so that the tutorial for night missions is still popping up. I'm playing to win this time. How long do we have to wait? UFO detected, small one. Send the trio. From Squadron 2. Well, they're not catching that one, but maybe the other team will. Everyone on the squad just increased their chances of living by 10%. Urus, thank you very much. 10 gift memberships. That is extremely generous, mate. I appreciate that a lot. Bang! 10 new members joining the gang, and they are all going to be soldiers. So when we finish this mission, I will rename everyone that just got enlisted, drafted. Yeah. Thank you very much, mate. That is awesome. That's like never happened before, so thank you. Hear everyone being mind controlled. You are part of the Xenonauts. So who have we got? Adam, the Body Beast, David Gutierrez, Alex, Tarianus, Avers, No Name, Reaper, and Plainboy, and Leviska. So there's a few names to go. A few new faces. This looks like a pretty safe... Looks like a pretty safe starting area. Famous last words. Is that the end of them? All right. Now, no pressure. Do not get the new guys killed. But it looks like a narrow map, perhaps? No, it's wide. Alright, so far so good. Let's go and check the corner. If I can, I want to take position up on this roof. Okay, Things are looking okay. Where's my marksman? Did I bring one? Yes, I did. Spotted our first bad guy, an Andron. He probably can only see this guy at this stage. Everyone here should be protected unless someone bursts out that door, which I'm hoping doesn't happen. And we should get a few shots on the Andron. I don't know if we'll get hits. Civilian just got killed, possibly. Civilian opened fire, drawing the aggro from the cyborg. Is it? No, it's completely robotic, yeah. So there's no flesh in there. He went off to kill some lightly armed humans. Let's check this building. Well, I guess their mission here today is abduction. I think I can climb there. Or he can't. Yes, we can. we shoot between the trees, we can 100% chance to hit this guy. I missed how much damage it did. But that might give the civilian a few more seconds of life. Bush exploded in a shower of leaves, but we are still alive. A second 100% chance to hit. Basically, it will never run out of ammo because it replenishes 1 ammo every turn. So I don't need to bring batteries for this thing. Alright, those are down. I'm pretty sure you can't capture them, so there's no point trying. And I'm pretty sure the stun baton does raw damage. But now that we've got our Andron target, we should link up with the team. We've got Seeker, the team leader, is keeping an eye on her troops from above. Second Andron sighted. We might try and pick it off. That was a good tactic before. Probably here, isn't it? We will be patient and wait for it. Yeah, fully reloaded. No batteries required for the sniper. That's crazy powerful. So it went from needing heaps of ammo in the inventory to none. Let's check the edge of this building. It's very quiet. Is an abductor a small UFO? Not that I'm complaining, of course. want to keep this thing at long range. What did you turn around for? Did you get shot at? All low percentage chance shots, but we've got to take them. I'm going to move the shield bearer forward to draw fire. That might work. I'd like to think he'll aim at the easiest to hit target. There is the UFO. It's a big one. Shield tanking it. Yeah, it is a very quiet map compared to some of the Scion missions we've had. Did most of them die in the crash? Oh, we have a Wraith sighted. Sounded like someone was teleporting around. Another Andron sighted. This would be our third. This Wraith could still just run down here and shoot this guy in the head. And that would be Lupus. This guy's carrying way too much. Let's drop the ammo. The ammo we don't need to keep. If you only use one shot and you recharge one shot in a turn, you never need to bring these magazines. The Mentalk is outside of the craft again. They've been exploring a lot lately. $50-50. These three new breaches, they don't have much movement range at all. They have to aspire to be the same fitness level as Bleach was. She was a machine. They break the door down. My team lead's going to join her squad. What's this over here? Another wraith. The Mentark is outside. We still have this Andron to contend with. It's trying to make my sniper's life hard. Okay, no damage. Shield still has 50 health. No damage. Kind of pathetic damage, guys. I know the Andron is resistant to ballistics, but the laser shots did nothing. Well, that did something. Good. Coming right for us. Destroyed nearly half the armor. Squad lead dressing him up. Beat him up. Try and get out of this cloud. Andron inside. They've spent all their points on robots today. Oh shit! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What kind of armor are you wearing? Warden armor. Simone Colucci. You might be in a bit of strife. He's definitely going to be suppressed. But it hasn't seen us yet. I hope it goes out the window. We're going to throw smoke on him. At close range, it fires 10 small plasma shots that are very, very dangerous. I'll leave the sniper on Overwatch. He didn't see us. Star, you were hit. You were hit bad, but fortunately you've got your own medkit. We need to get eyes on that thing. It's well hidden. A wooden door blocking us, thwarting me. If this doesn't pay off, he will die. Really helps too far away. Very lucky. Going to use the blasting charge. Why not? You know you're in shit when C4 doesn't work. It looks like I blew the wall out, but it didn't. Oh, we could get down here to save this thing, but it'll just try and flank me. dead civilians piled up outside the house. The major now is running down to try and help the team. I think my sniper's going to get suppressed this turn, so I might hide them. Oh dear, Star is dead. Our first viewer casualty. Oh dear, there's a few in there. Poor Star. Where is my sniper? Get away from the entrance. It won't affect them, really. It'll just stop them from shooting me. Yeah, the first one to go. That's why I don't do family and friends anymore. He is very stubborn hiding there. He knows I want to get him. I'm just going to blow the door down. Not suppressed? Excellent. Needs to be laser weapons. Oh, bullshit. He has 1 HP left. Lupus, but not bleeding. I need that sniper over here right now. Lupus can't even face his fate. Oh dear. Now they've got a squad support robot. That shield is going to be toast after the next shot. Oh, great. He shot his friend for me. Excellent. Exactly as planned. Not really, but you get what I mean. Sometimes it goes in your favor, most of the time it doesn't. I'll just take the 40% shot, I think. And then move back. We're in a position where we're all going to get suppressed if that thing makes it outside to shoot us. the Androns are pretty passive. They won't take a shot if they have no chance. Not like me, I'll shoot at anything that moves. We're going to probably provoke Overwatch fire from it, because he didn't spend much action. There's no way that car is obstructing the shot. Not at that angle, you'd see straight over it. Yep. Where's the laser shotty? Lupus, you're going back in. We're using smoke to make it seem like there's like 100 of us. But there isn't. Only 10. Ouch. And then squad leads here to patch everyone up. Got an odd number of TUs available. Can't get close enough. Go right in front here. We could possibly kill it. That doesn't bode well for your health. Definitely not now. Yep. See you later, Captain Spore. 90 damage to the brain. Lupus has gone berserk. Oh, so now you can hit stuff. too many stuns. You know what happens next? Robert Scott, Spore, and Star. Nice. What? You just shot your dude in the face. Oh. Malus Signatius just got popped by his friend. So-called friend. Of course. Is this a 3-level ship? It is. you want to see who survived, you'll have to tune in tomorrow. Hit like and subscribe and make sure you're in the giveaway. Commander Tyrael, out. Oh, and thanks very much